So once again, I get to start a stream by talking about how bad my audio was. It wasn't bad, but I should have been checking it is what I mean. Because I just assumed, I'm just gonna, because I don't want to deal with it. So I'm just gonna set it and forget it. Hopefully I sound alright right now. I did a lot of test streams and I think I just have to come to grips with I hate this microphone. And that there's no way to make it sound as good as I want. I don't think I'm gonna go back to the snowball. It's at least a modicum better than the snowball, which is worth something. However, there was more rawness to the snowball, which I think matched my delivery a bit better, but this should sound okay. The problem I had that I noticed was that when I was doing like whispering and different inflections, it was just cutting out. You could literally hear it like fading out because the noise gate on the mic was dropping too low. And I had the noise gate on too high because I was attempting to get my keyboard sound cut out so that you wouldn't hear my keyboard, but it's just not happening. My keyboard's too loud. This mic's a condenser mic. It's just gonna pick shit up. And luckily I'm not even typing at all. And even if some people probably like the clicky noise and whatnot, so I'm just not gonna worry about that then. But should be better this time. Should have, like, if I go to whisper or whatever when I'm talking, it should sound pretty good. It won't cut out is more so my point. Hopefully this is the best I can get out of it though, but I don't know. I don't know. It looks like I might just have to invest in an XLR mic and bite the bullet on learning how to learn that thing. Good God. All right, enough about that. I think I'm just... I'm so... Since I'm the one streaming, I want it to sound the best possible. It's probably completely serviceable, but it's still just... It baffles me how some streams or like videos on YouTube and whatnot have... I could put the volume at like 10% and it's so clear. It's like ridiculously clear. And maybe it's the mix. I don't know. I'm no expert. There's like 50 layers of audio at any given time, especially when running through software onto a website. So as long as I guess as long as I'm clear and that the mix is all right, that's what matters. But anyway, so I believe we're at the final part of this episode. We just have this trial now and we just have to piece it together. Though there is one thing I'm still pretty fuzzy on, but we'll get there. I might be going at this stream completely alone as well. Time to... It's a little scary, but we'll see. All right. June 22nd, 9:51 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me? When was your birthday? People age in this world? Congratulations, Maya, you're legal. Yeah, why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time, all by herself. And she's so grown up. I mean, look at her. She's got a whip and everything. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well... I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. Again. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. It's true. You're also disconnected from reality, which makes you very strong. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Uh-oh. Yeah. That's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I won't feel confident enough without her. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. What? Whew. Thank goodness. Nick? This way Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good call, Phoenix. What do you mean? What's going on? Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. No one's batting an eye at this woman. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool, wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. I killed your dad, lest you forget. I haven't lost either, you know. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see her in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But Miss Von Karma. Then how do you explain that? Then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. Okay, right. Because we do have the, there is a time period, and she's gonna bring up Morgan for this one. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. See, now I'm saying aunt now that I'm aware that I've been saying aunt this whole time. Aunt Morgan. Just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. Witness. Name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I'm a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? Oh! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is, yes, that is. Oh! You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? This is news to me. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya. She escaped from the room. You lying bitch. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Oh, God. Order, order, order! Miss Fey, please testify to this court about what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Or is it the auntie? After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Uh-huh. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Alright. Hopefully I don't get stumped on this one. So, let's see what we got for evidence. So, newspaper clipping 1. Magatama, which I don't believe we use in the courtroom, so I don't need to worry about that. Curious if this will end up playing into anything. I think this was just for, like, pointing... Like, oh, Pearly, you were here in the winding way, so that should be fine. Shouldn't have to worry about that. Articles about the car accident. Yep, that's gonna be for... Eni. Which I guess that's nice, that there's some stuff that's... It's kind of like split between the two major suspects here of Morgan and Eni. This one's probably still gonna come into play. Yeah, alright, the key we already used, but that might still... Might still matter. I don't think we've used the autopsy report yet, but I don't know how much that'll matter either at this point. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired, bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. I don't think we used the knife yet either. A small fruit knife belonging to the Fays. There's Maya's fingerprints. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Press the check button for details. Okay. So, I guess the idea here might be... I don't know. It's hard to say exactly what went down, but I guess the idea is that Maya got drugged, shoved into the box, and then was accidentally shot at, but not actually hit, thankfully. Yeah, because it says there's a hole that looks like a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground. That, or somehow someone shot out of the box. I don't think that's what happened. I think it was shot into the box. That would make the most sense. Ball. Sacred urn, which I don't know if that'll come into play. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. Small amount of blood is on it. So this has to be... This has to be this outfit. Yeah, it has to be this outfit. I guess. But this one has blood all over it too. Well, we'll get there. We'll have to figure out that conundrum. Clothing box, license photo. All right. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. Yeah, how hot was I when I did it? Just now you said those two. Who were the two people you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself. Foreign lady. Lada's not a foreigner despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply cannot understand her atrocious English. Not to mention, she looked awful! Alright. Get the racism jar out. This is like fake racism though. She didn't realize she was racist intent, but not actually racist? No, I guess she still could be. Simply cannot understand, and not to mention she looked awful, therefore she cannot be a part of this country. Can already see people in the heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I've already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Wow. Oh. Thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Faye? I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? It's true. If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. You are on... Oh my god. I want to hear the end of that sentence. Question further. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? Answer the question. You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. Yeah, that's a good trick. It's a good excuse. The lives of both the goods of the lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger. That's what I thought to myself. It's true. She did have a gun. That's pretty believable. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Alright, and why's that? During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. You stand by this? Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. Huh? But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this. However, the witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya. So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Oh! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there was always later. Yes, very well, mommy. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. And quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. Okay. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing. However, yes. So where was the gun? Where'd the gun go? Yeah, this is strange because we don't know how she caught her then. If I remember correctly, the police showed up when I believe Maya was unconscious with Morgan. But she's now saying that she ran away. Well, obviously, like, we know that she pulled her out of the box, but in this case, the contradiction is possibly where we found her, where the police ended up arresting the two. So we need more of this story so that she needs to bring it back to, and then I knocked her out. I think she says that though, let's just see. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? She had a fucking gun! And at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey, and she had a gun! Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. If she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? What about the gun? Well, yes, I would have. However... yeah, alright. You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps? And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. It took us 10 minutes to call the police? What? That time frame doesn't match up. Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. Wasn't Eni supposedly asleep? I believe that's her alibi. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. Very good, me. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't gonna come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, yes. Oh! Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. Right. You know what? I guess that makes sense. That's that if the sister was being channeled. Time to go say hi to my sister while I got a chance. But how would she know that Eni was even there then? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Meenie, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Yeah, she was asleep in the extra room, yeah. Yeah, they just said it. Eenie Meenie. I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is like Eenie Meenie. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Meanie. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for fuck's sake. For my sake. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. I was like, oh my god, totally my sister! How have you been? I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy, like, in a sad way, you know? You get all sad when stuff like that happens, right? My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Okay. Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister. Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of the witness's sister? Yes. Mimi Meanie. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Meanie, please. Okay. My sister, like... This is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Eni? She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. I'm more surprised as to why she wouldn't just kill everyone, because she's already a fucking ghost, not a gun. It is a bit hard to swallow. But swallow it down anyway. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. They're reading my mind again. Mia, what do you mean? It was well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. After the murder. Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. That was because of your, sesame allergy, was it? No, don't say what it is. You could trick her. Like, that's right. I, like, think there were sesame seeds, like, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, like, premonition that it was going to totally be a seedy day. Yes, indeed. I see. Why are you all on board with this? Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. Do you know the time? I don't know. It's like noon right now. Like maybe a little before 11 a.m. Something like that, I think. 11 a.m. I don't remember when it happened. Did they... Yeah, I don't remember when it happened. Maybe Phoenix will reiterate. Yeah, like, my stomach is totally ready for, like, food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I was just so in character. I was channeling the bimbo so well. I meant what time it was when someone came into your room. Oh, so like that's what you meant. Like you should have been more like clear about it. Sorry? My bad? Nah, it's okay. Like it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So like, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness about this person who entered the side room. Man, no. What time was it? It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. Of course. More than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Come back to us. This game is pulling you in farther every day. Just leave me. If I don't show up one day, know that I'm in a better place. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to live in the Ace Attorney world. But Maya's there. And clowns. You know, those things we don't have in our world. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi? I like hadn't seen her in like so long. I was so happy in like a sad way. Okay, got two left. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. Oh my god. But wouldn't most people react to a surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult, I guess that's true. But I like know all about the crying channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? Question further. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. Why is that? Ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection, could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, do not speak to her that way. This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? It is very important. Why wouldn't she be surprised? Although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. All right, Mr. Wright. Miss Meanie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. Whatever that means. I wasn't like scared at all. And like her costume looked totally like normal. What? So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance. No bullet hole, no blood. Like, yeah, nothing was like weird. Mia's talking to herself like she found something wrong. That's impossible. Huh? Like, is everything okay? Can I like go on? My sister, she like told me something like totally terrible. I was like, oh my God, that sucks. Who could do something like that? Oh my God, he should die and I should kill him. Something terrible. What was this thing she told you? Huh? Like, didn't I just like tell you about it? Did you like forget already? A foolish fool with a foolish sieve, for a brain only seeks foolishly foolish. Well, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess. Anyway, should I ask her the story again? Yeah, just a. I'm sorry, but can I hear the story one more time? Like, sure, no problem. I'll even like tell it all spooky like for you. Well, excuse me. All right, that was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That Anohitowa. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Ini? Right. Right, and presumably this was not Ini saying that to her sister. Alright. It was a little scary. My pants are shit more than normal. Like, I'm sorry, maybe I like put too much spookiness into it. I know there has to be something here I can use, but where? She really put a lot of thought into this lie, didn't she? We can't rush this. Let's take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up, but don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected. Okay. So, this has to be the blood. Yeah, this has to be the bloody outfit. God, the point, like, the linger on the point still throws me off. Like, he's like, wait, did I really mean to do that? But he's pausing for dramatic effect. That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Ini. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Shut up, Mia. Let me have this moment. Miss Ini. Miss Eeny Meeny, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Yeah, exactly. Miss Meanie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order! Miss Meanie, what is the meaning of this? Miss Meanie? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me! That. Oh! This poor judge. What are you stammering about, Your Honor? Well, you and... Nah, you, when your girl... That witness. Her personality did a complete 180 there. I'd say it was a complete 360, but, you know. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. That tasty. Like, I'm sorry, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh, the judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. After the murder, part 2. Like, the side room is, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something. What? And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. What? Yes, now I see. That makes total sense. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Like, thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? All right, I guess not. Oh, jeez. Very well. You may question the witness. After the murder, part 2. Like, the side room is, like, kind of dark, you know? No, I don't know. Really, because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. Like, that's right! No, this is a huge deal. Like, if it was the middle of the day and it was a fucking paper, the door had to have been opened and it was also a paper sliding door, like, it would have been so bright in there. Excuse me? But how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Minnie's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay. Can't breathe. Let me out of here. So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. You didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, you're right. She had a gun. That's, Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell you. I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. Continue. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. Do something like what? And what was your sister, Miss Mimi, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. You know, I just realized, we have a really, really easy way to disprove or prove any of this. Because she would have had to, because for this testimony to hold true, obviously it doesn't. And we're gonna have to prove it in a way that is not what I'm about to say, but she would have had to walk right past Pearl, and I don't know if we're gonna get Turl to pestify. I'm gone. Turl, that's her new name, Turl. But I guess pestify is right because you pester them. Let me get some oxygen in my brain real quick. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, like, Pearl could just say, I didn't see anyone, and suddenly it becomes a lot different. But I don't think we're at that point of disproving it just... we're not there yet, though we should be. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking your revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. Oh my god. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. That's a death threat, she says with her whip at the ready. And like, Miss Morgan was the one who won in the channeling chamber, you know. May I ask you one more thing, Miss Meanie? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh, like... when do you mean? When? When you win... When you were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber? Yes, it's very important. I asked because it is very important. Well, don't worry, Phoenix. I know where you're going with this. Very well. Miss Meanie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. Well, I must have done something right there. I definitely must have done something right there because we got more testimony. All right, so now I think I just have to present Pearl. Try to remember that time. Oh, like, I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way. I guess this really is a dead end. Something you finally pull out of the witness is never a dead end, Phoenix. It's not good. I can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, he'll end the trial. He'll end the trial, I know. We have to give it another shot. Doesn't matter how many times we listen, we can't give up. Okay. I believe this is just, this is either the vase or just Pearl. I'm gonna try Pearl first. All right. You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber? However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting, you have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. The garden? Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have had to have seen her. So, Miss Meanie, what do you have to say to that? Oh, that one's really good. I think Jake still has the best damage pose so far next to Gant, but that one's pretty good. As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at the time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. But what sort of foolish? There is no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. This urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot? What is that going to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it, that's why. Sorry, Pearl. She broke the urn? Ow! Why? Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? Because I am about to ruin it. Don't make me get the metal detector out. This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. Oh. And Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? Miss Meanie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. She did an awful, awful job, but it's the thought that counts. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Meanie. You're a big, fat, fucking liar! Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say, even if it's true. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness! So, Miss Meanie, tell us the truth! About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that, and I just proved that she was fucking lying! I was like, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? Yeah, I guess so! There is no way. Your lies end here. But what do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was sleeping in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there's clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? Help me, Mia! Oh, right, yeah, we didn't meet Eni until afterwards. However, we just assumed there was someone sleeping in the room. And Phoenix even points out, hey, are someone sleeping there? And he goes, I guess not. So yeah, she was just in the box. I don't know if it's gonna be the box just yet, but I think it's the box. The answer is in the court record. What? Planning to throw out another irrelevant piece of evidence? Very well, the court will see this evidence. Wait, Mia, I don't know what you plan on showing to the court, but I can guarantee you the answer is not there. Just this once, I'll lend you a hand. Now rethink your answer. All right. The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there is clearly a contradiction here. Contradiction? Where is this contradiction? Yeah, help me, Mia? I may have overreached on this one. Is there really a contradiction somewhere? Don't worry, you're on the right path, Phoenix. It might be a little hard for you to see the contradiction, but it's there. So, just this once. Do you want me to help you out? Sure! Sure, I don't want to play the game. I'm a gamer. I hate playing video games. Hold on. First, calm down, Phoenix. Good. That girl. She slipped up with her words. Her words? If she really was in the side room the entire time, then she should testify about something she shouldn't have any knowledge of. Then she should just testify about something she shouldn't have any knowledge of. Okay. And what is that? The rest is for you to figure out on your own. Damn, I was on a pretty good track, and I think we're still in this going the same way. But Mia, why I had to like swerve to talk to Mia here? Okay. So she wouldn't have known about the box in the room at the time if we bring up the box. Okay, it's in her testimony just now. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Meanie, you made the following statement. This is a weird sequence. I'm glad it's not penalizing me, but it's a little strange. And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know. It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. But also, you weren't there either. So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? Oh my god, she's tearing the hat more. It's very simple. Miss Meanie, how did you know that fact if you were asleep in the side room? Oh, okay. How? I concede that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Oh, okay. Which means, Miss Meanie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way of the winding way. Wah! But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Meanie, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Baseless? Oh, I assure you it's quite based. Well, I suppose since you've put it on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Gladly. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah, the only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Meenie. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Right here. Miss Meanie was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Meanie was at the scene of the crime. Order. What the fuck are you saying? Ow! I'm waiting for one of my parents to barge in my room like, are you okay? Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Meenie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Right here. Here, of course. But behind the folding screen. Ow! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. For being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball. Now, Miss Meanie, one so young as you shouldn't be saying, shut it, Gramps, as if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. Ooh, I like that one. Miss Meanie, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. No. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. That clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. The clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright? Do you think you can prove there was where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Yes, I can with some evidence. The judge's fucking face there. Ugh. I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. I present to you the clothing box. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. Ugh. What on earth? Oh. I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Meanie, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Order. So what you were saying, then Mr. Phoenix, right? What about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Meenie? That is exactly what I am saying. Miss Eenie Meenie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix, right, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself. Correct. It's not possible. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow, fuck, I'm talking. Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. But wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Miss Meanie, you had an accomplice. This person. If it wasn't someone from Crime Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? Good try, Judge. What do you have to say to this, Minnie? Meanie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I'm not gonna scream, I'm too lightheaded right now. There you go. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently toward the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Bang! Ah, now that angle checks out. Now that angle checks out. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... bang! Ugh. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Meany. She immediately covered her own costume with the blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. Oh, she attacked the picture in the past. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this. Ow! Oh, you simp-minded fools. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma! Surely! Of course, it was me. Do you really think someone of the Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? That's it, I'm getting the lie detector. What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. Okay, I was wondering if we were gonna have to prove the thing about... If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Right, we gotta prove that it's actually Mimi. Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Eh? Well, that's... Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. This is one of my favorites. This is great. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eeny Meeny want to kill Dr. Gray? Where's her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too, buddy. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. She's getting the gumshoe voice. A motive? That's... I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? I'm losing 3 health from that? How is it not this? Ho hum, ho hum. Is that a word? Is that a word search? I'm having a tough time finding the word motive. Ugh. My breathing is becoming labored. Oh no, the judge is dying. Wow. Why wouldn't it be that? Makes you want to get old. Makes you not want to get old, doesn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Gotta take my time and think about this carefully. Phoenix, think back. What kind of acts would Eni have to grind with Dr. Gray? There's only one reason. I'm jumping ahead. I'm jumping ahead. We're not at the part where she is Mimi yet. We haven't established that. Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix, right? Just great. Now she's calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yeah, I do. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm, going to explain, so, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge, then, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. Alright, well, you were worried that your dead sister would be like, yo, hey, it's me, Eni. And then Dr. Gray would go, what? It was a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, ow, fuck! Pathetic Mr. Phoenix, Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. Bop. I think we have our answer. Mr. Phoenix, Wright. What Miss Meany has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. Okay, what about the lies that we definitively sussed out? You don't even have any truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See, it's just as I told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie. Uh-oh. Hold it! Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute. All right. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculous messed up plan for a murder, but you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had. There is no such thing as a coincidence, Phoenix. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. That was 30 seconds. Fuck you. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Meanie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I? Can I really do this? I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick before we conclude this. All right, I need a breather too. It's hard doing all the voices in court and being so pronounced with it. All right, now for the grand finale of episode 2. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Meanie had a motive. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Eek! Oh, no, she's getting hit. So this is cool. So, Von Karma here clearly has a habit of, like, wanting to show off. She wants to prove herself. So she's not playing it like Edgeworth, where it's just like, no, we're done. We're done. She's like, all right, I need to crush everything. So she's kind of she's potentially shooting herself in the foot like this. And by potentially, I mean, well, she's going to. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Ow! Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I, Von Karma, will knock you all down. Or is Garland's line, I'll break you and your sword? No, I think it's I'll knock you all down. I don't remember. Chaos. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. Bitch. Oh, bap. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Oh, well, I could have taken a break here. Hey, wait a sec! Okay, this is weird. I wasn't expecting... I don't know, I was pretty ready for that to end. This is weird that there's gonna be a part 2 now. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Eni could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there was no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ah! Miss Von Karma! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation. Looking down on me even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Ooh. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Won't bring your dad back. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eenie Meenie had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Meenie and Dr. Gray had only one point of connection. And that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Meenie, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past. Miss Meenie, if you please. Okay. Like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... Last year's accident. That was, like, last year in May. Oh my god, she's right. Like, something really bad happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. I like woke up because of a jolt and like it was a sea of flames around me. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. I like opened the door and like got away. I lost my shoe and my foot was exposed too, and everyone was looking at it when they got there to help me. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister? Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may now question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Meanie's sister. Yeah. Which means I'll have to work this from another angle. That was like last year in May. Probably not getting anything out of this. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, like that was in May too. Like the thing with all the patients dying was like May 2nd. I'm sure you would remember. And like our accident was like on the 24th. It's pretty far apart, but 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was like totally tired, so that's why, duh. Okay. Like something really bad had happened, like my sister's clinic around there. Well, you just said when. That was a malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? Like, I heard it was because the medicines, like, got mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister, Meanie? Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Meanie's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Meanie is the one who made the mistake. Not Eenie Meanie though. But like, it really wasn't my sis. And like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. She was totally tired, you mean exhausted. Like, she had to talk to the police and like, was being investigated like every day. It was like a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then... Oh, here we go. Here we go. So then why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. True. But like, I don't like have a driver's license. That's it. The noose has been tightened. Your second life ends here. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Meanie. Miss Meanie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep at the passenger seat. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, like, it was at like 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had like a paper due really soon. So like, I hadn't slept and was working like real hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened. I like woke up because of a jolt. And your sister? What happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was like totally black and there was like a ton of smoke. I like totally had like no clue what was going on. I like opened the door and like got away. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. I like kept wanting to forget that time. So, like, I don't remember things about the accident in, like, detail anymore. Well, it's all right. No need to push yourself. I think I, like, gave an interview after the accident. Certainly did. Like, that would probably be the most accurate, you know? If it's that article, then I've already got it. Yeah, I don't think that really helped much. Oops, I don't want to present anything. I, like, didn't have any license, so, like, I couldn't take over driving for her. All right, well, we're about to kill this woman in front of a whole crowd. And that's why you were in the passenger seat? Like, yeah, I was, like, at my college's research lab till, like, really late. So my sis was, like, giving me a ride home. I see. Phoenix. Yes? You can't do this. You're being too easy on her. There's gotta be something, some sort of... Okay. So let's find that one crushing contradiction and end this. Okay, well, I already know what it is. Perish, thought. Miss Meanie. That was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Meanie? That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Dr. Hody, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What are you talking? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic doctor? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. Ow! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right? So this is like karma just being able to cut me off like that when I'm about to explain when I'm about to explain the fact that it was mentioned she had to get surgery. That's what happened. That's what happened, Mr. Wright. Don't you mock me, Judge. Fuck you. At the time of the accident, Miss Meanie did not have a driver's license. Urgh. Ow! Cry and my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm like, glad you get it, but like, even if I had my license, I like, don't think my sis would have let me drive. Yeah, don't just stand there, to yourself. What, you got a whip now too? Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Meanie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because... I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Meanie, if you please. Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry. Didn't mean to be mean. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. Pretty believable. I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. Not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. So what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called. Permit? Oh, Phoenix. Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Ow! Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So like, may I continue? My sis was like this totally big fan of cars and like really valued them. She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like she'd flip out at like a drop of rain. And like she would notice if someone like touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Might as well press harder. Why did she take such special care of the car? How can you say that? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? Like, you wouldn't want it to get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, all right? Well, Miss Meanie, what kind of car was it? Just gotten this really shiny red sports car. It was a new car. Yeah. She had like just gotten it. It was like from the UK. The UK. Were those her boyfriend's initials? And it was a really special model. She had waited a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. Really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much then. That's not my point. But to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Meanie, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. New model from England. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it. So yes, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive and their driver's seat is opposite to that. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, this is gonna be good. She's gonna get pissed I don't know shit about them. The driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there is no benefit to owning one. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be good. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing. It's kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That sleek shape, that pure, the wild way it starts, the raw feeling of manual transmission. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is really good. This is incredibly unexpected. I love this. Personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. All right, that's really good. Was your sister good at driving? She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was going to be, like, racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow, I think she bumped my question off track again. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Like, yeah, I, like, immediately reached for the passenger door side door. And fled, like, in a daze. Sounds like you had a terrifying time. There is something very big here. Not just my boobies. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony, but we have to attack it, and by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe. There is a path, I know it. Mia almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. Okay, so I'm not too sure what I need to present here, though. Okay, okay. Aw, they're expensive and they're driver. Okay. It's kind of goofy, isn't it? You. What do you know? Oh, the cool breeze of the AC. Oh my god. Here in Florida, cars are undrivable without AC. Forgive me. Clearly my... Okay, let me see here. Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, so this is actually pretty funny. Oh, this is actually pretty funny. So, the Japanese version, it must have been like, why'd you have one of those fucking American cars? Because, you know, muscle cars are... Well, I don't know shit about cars, but I know that, like, you know, Dodge Challengers are, like, quintessential muscle car and whatnot, right? So then it kind of had that look to it. So, okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Okay. You would have been driving if you got out on the right side. So I guess it's gonna be right here. Okay, nice. This is good. This is good. This is very good. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. That's a pretty clever way to do it then, because they're like, oh, thank God, the UK. Good thing their car. This would have been horrible. This would have been. Well, they would have just had to establish it, right? They would have just been like, oh yeah, some other. It would have been a Japanese model or something like that, even though we have Japanese cars here in the United States. But luckily, they didn't run into too many problems with this. Miss Meanie. Do you remember this article? Huh? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, the left or the right side? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Meanie, you said that you had escaped using the right side of the car. Right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Order in the court. Ow, fuck. Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Eni said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Meanie. That is what Eni said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found a real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can be only one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Meanie, who was really driving that night? Okay, so this is a little weird. Let me think here. Right, so they would have, let's see how they clear this up. Because I think it has to be, because obviously... It's a little fuzzy. I think I know how to get... I think I know how this ends. I don't exactly know how we get there, though. So, the accident could have happened because, hey... Because Eni definitely had the license. However, we're now wondering if it was... Right, so it was Eni, but we still need to prove that this Eni we're looking at is actually Mimi. Though, I guess it could have been Mimi driving still, if she was the one that caused the crash. Let's just see. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license. Okay, we're gonna go with that line of thought. That makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness... Yeah, okay. Which leads us to the next question. Oh, wait. Did I not get it? The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. Look at that health! Look at all the health you lose! Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at all the health! Mimi Meanie. That is your real name. Objection. Of all the foolish dribble. Then, how do you explain her appearance? The witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery. This is the picture she gave her to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. Okay, right, because this is her new license, I guess? Okay, yeah. No! But Mimi Meanie, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the body found at the crash site. That's right. That was the body of the real Eni Meanie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eni Meanie. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eni. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Meanie from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Ow, fuck! What's the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Meanie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Meanie was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Every time it does the quick takes, I expect it to, like, comically cut back to everyone faster each time. And then, like, zoom in on, and then, like, the last one on, Mia's boobs. Yeah. What? Well, Miss Eni? I mean, Miss Fuck! Why did you say my name just now? Oh, the question marks. Looks like I've been unmasked. What? Witness? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi. That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi wanted her old self to disappear because of this.
Oh, you nailed it.
Yeah, I kind of had... I did really well in this trial. Though it's fucking scary. At the very end, you have to be... the last thing I had to do was point out that she's actually Mimi. And it was like 6 pips of your health bar if you got it wrong.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Yeah, there was a pretty good twist in this trial to really unravel that. Yeah, so they start talking about the car that they were in. And we also got Eni's license, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, well, Eni had to be driving, so Mimi, or she didn't have her license at the time. They deal with that a little bit. They talk about that and kind of disprove that in a way. But the trick ends up being, Phoenix is like, well, I know nothing about cars, so I might as well ask about it. And she mentions that she was in a car from England. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. And at this point, she had stated she got out of she was the passenger, right? However, she mentions in this news interview that she got out on the right door. Where's the driver's side in a car from the UK?
Right door.
On the right door. So that was pretty cool. How that got figured out. Phoenix also starts saying stupid shit about UK cars. It's like, I don't get why anyone would drive, and she gets really pissed off. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Eni had been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling the occult? I hate it. I hate it all! I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Meany choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me, Franziska von Karma! I'm gonna enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Fuck! Jesus! Ow! Ow! Fuck! Ow! Oh my god! He's dead! Phoenix, hang in there! Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham! Now then. Looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. He died. That is all. This court is adjourned. We did it. Congratulations, Maya.
God.
Sis? Yeah, I was gonna say, they haven't had a chance to see each other yet. They wouldn't have had a way to in the first game. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis? In my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? Oh, it was one of Mia's outfits. That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi had only planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene, yeah. He posed Maya Fey, who had just committed a murder. Possessed Maya Fey. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help me with a plan like that? I just don't understand, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't you just let it be? Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please. I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Meanie with her plan was... The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Do I have, like, decisive evidence for this? Yeah, like, I guess it's Pearl. I gotta make a little bit of a leap here, but I guess it has to be Pearl. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Karine Village. Yeah, I knew it had to do with becoming the next master. It was a little unclear as to, like, what exactly I should say about this. But yeah, I guess Pearl's, like, all I got, really, so... 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Karine Village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The Branch family, my aunt. No. Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be... Pearl's. Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying... I thought so. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement cell 13? My precious Pearl. You are the only suitable to be the master of the crying, my dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. Your time will come. Huh. I guess we're gonna have more of that later. I guess. Oh yeah. Clown time. You ready?
Oh god.
Turnabout Big Top. Something Edgeworth dreams of being. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Oh. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica.
That's a good-ass name.
Look at him go. Oh my god, he's gonna destroy Earth. Oh boy. We're jumping around all over the place, huh? The game started in September, jumped back to June, and now it's a year after the end of the first game. In December, right after Christmas. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, almost Christmas isn't Christmas. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Bro, it's the Berry Big Circus. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick? Huh, what is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? Yes. No. I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kurian Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Who is taking care of her? Did we adopt her? Oh no. Ah, it's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remembered the train. Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. I'm faster than it after all. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's got to be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. Oh, I'm glad you'll get to spend New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Okay, Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it... December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Wright and Co. offices. It's been a year. I remember it like it was yesterday. I can still see his face. I can still hear his woo!
What?
Well, today wraps it up for this year. Hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Beep. Hello, this is Wright and Co. office. Nick, it's terrible! Oh, Maya, perfect. Oh, I was hoping it was Larry for a second. we haven't seen Larry yet. Oh, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder!
Oh my god.
The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? You're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica. Okay, are we gonna have a performer? Is there gonna be a performer trial in every game? I'll say, I would be cool with that. Because it's neat, right? Like, you know, movie studio is kind of a cool setting. Circus is definitely a cool setting. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. Popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said that she was a huge fan of Max. All right, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. Beep. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office. Later. Oh, wait. You still have plenty of time later. What? What? Beep. I need a snack and more water, so I'll be right back.
Cool. The song is absolutely ridiculously good. That hook is like ridiculous. Hey. Yeah. Nice. Wow.
All right, sorry about that. I woke up pretty late today because my dad lost his phone the other day, and
Right, yeah.
still no luck on that. So he's been using my phone, so that means I don't have my alarm. And no one wakes me up. So I woke up at fucking 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. It's weird being nocturnal. But yeah, my dad's has been using my phone for 2 days now. It is already more damaged than I've had it since I've gotten it, which has been about like a year or two at this point, I think.
Isn't that funny?
His hands are made of like literally rocks. Like he just touches it and the screen gets scratched. I guess I need to buy a case for it then to cover up these dents that he has in it, that he put in it. Like I don't use a case because I don't need it. I really don't go anywhere. I don't like take it out. I'm not using it all the time. And phones are pretty sturdy now, thankfully. Like it's a Galaxy S9 Plus, so it's pretty sturdy. I've dropped it a handful of times and I'm like, that's it. It's getting cracked. And then it's like, nope. It's so sturdy now with how it's built. Like even if you drop it on a corner, it won't break. It won't shatter through the middle. Also, you better not, while I was gone, better not have talked to the stream about Destiny. I will not. That is not permitted here.
I almost thought about it because I'm literally playing Trials of Osiris right now.
And thank you.
So it's funny. Can I talk about Destiny now?
No. Like how quick? Like you gonna go on a rant for like 50 minutes like you normally do, or are you gonna say like one thing?
No.
I don't know. Every time you talk about Destiny, it just sounds like you're trying to reason out the addiction.
I mean that's completely accurate.
It's part of it. That's part of it.
Yeah.
But sure. What's up before we get started?
I'm playing Trials solo queue because it's you can do that now.
Yeah.
And the first game I actually won, which was nice.
Okay.
The matchmaking seemed good. It seemed like players at my skill level. But now I'm queuing with people who are stacked with 3. So against 3 stacks, and they're like they already have like 20 flawless runs. It's like, oh, okay, that was nice while it lasted.
Well,
so clearly,
at least you got something.
Yeah, clearly the matchmaking has some work to do.
Yeah. No one's playing it. All right.
No, it actually has the most amount of players. The second most amount of players it's ever had in the weekend.
Oh.
Yeah.
It seems weird that they would still throw you against 3 stacks then, but
yeah,
maybe no one's playing Trials, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. That is all.
Okay.
Dismissed.
That's your 1 minute that you get per week on my stream to talk about Destiny. Unless you're telling me you've stopped playing Destiny, then we can all cheer and celebrate, but until then... Oh, it'll happen. Time repeats itself. Time has proven that this is the case. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business class hotel. All right, we got the same stuff here. I wouldn't mind Charlie's help cleaning this place up. Poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya is going to drag me out to see it with her. God forbid going to a movie with a woman. My desk. Since I don't usually have time to sit, it's usually clean. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I won't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore, but that might not be such a good idea. Ooh, it's raining. Oh, once again, sorry if the power goes out. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Alright, yep. Throws the cards. I've seen the comparison shot to how it looks in the anime where he throws the cards at the glass. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie. Oh, Nick! Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one! Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts! Good thing it wasn't the Queen of Spades. We don't need more of that fuel in our streams. Ah, he got it! He got it! Nick, look, he got it! What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Oh my god, I'm going to die, Nick. It's like grabbing his sleeve like, oh my god. Max. Edgeworth. Well.
Wow.
Time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Eek, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are... Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever, hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, and I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. This is my favorite voice I get to do so far, I think. next to the bimbo. The bimbo is pretty fun. And obviously Pearl's Nick, you must believe. You could see their lies, can't you, Nick? Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Wow. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get you to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing!
Cringe.
Cringe.
Not based.
Not based. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's quiet, You could forget he was even there. If he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he is still trying to be a star. Alright, see ya. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little more about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world?
Did he say sweet Jeebus?
He is. He said sweet Jeebus.
That's really funny.
If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. Oh, wait, I can! Ah, you'll never catch me! What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Phoenix said that was the Phoenix line.
Panties in a bunch? Nice.
Yeah. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabulous of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You are signed to an exclusive contract with Berry Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. Oh, jeez. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur. A thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Berry Big Circuit is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Tell me what happened at the Berry Big Circus. Ah, last night. The ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though I thought it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back into reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What'd you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course. It was a fabulous chat. Aw, shit. Ooh, 3 psych locks. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested! For murder! Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why's that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means... I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Okay, then why did the money matter? Which means what? Max. Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. I ain't pulling your magic wand at all, buddy. No way. Maya might. I'm not. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Oh! Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yeah? Porku, I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Yeah, and I'm literally the best, also. I'm literally the ace attorney. Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me! I didn't kill nobody! Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane! I could never! Max? I swear! I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay. I'll take your case. Really? Really? Huh. Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns!
Billy Bob Johns.
Funny.
Billy Bob Johns. Oh no. Oh no.
Billy Bob Johns.
Oh no, poor Maya. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin! I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes. A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How'd the... He got it right. Again. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts! You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? You know, I know a certain lot of heart. Know something or two about a lot of hearts. I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? All right, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. That's it. You're going to the circus where you belong. It's where Maya belongs. We're here again. Yep, but this time, we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. God, I wonder who we're gonna find. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then, why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. Hold on! Where did morals kick in for Maya when it comes to stealing? Like, theft is in her nature. And she hasn't stolen anything this game. Come on, steal it! Yeah, come on, Maya! If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. Just steal it! Look, it's Max! Even when you don't want to see him. Poof! He's right in front of you. Sure the sign says Berry Big Circus. But looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah. It's alright. Nick, the entrance is right there. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns. No clowns. No clowns. No elephants. No shows. No clowns. I know that! Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly. Not today. I know that too! Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks. Not to God, I could go for some fucking carnival food. Oh my god.
Dude,
my god, I could go for some carnival food.
I went to...
I need a corn dog.
What was it?
Right now.
St. Pete Beach area, because there's a vegan place near there. I just happened to go during Labor Day weekend, so they were doing like a street festival kind of thing. And they had like a funnel cake stand, and I was like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't had a funnel cake in so fucking long.
Yeah,
God, this case has got me horny and hungry. First clowns and now fucking carnival food? Shit.
Oh no, not
soft pretzels. Yeah.
Clown fetish.
The semi-ironic clown fetish.
It's not ironic anymore. You can just say it.
Nah, it really is. It really is ironic.
So it's like Brad's fetish with armpits.
It's just that, like,
Wow.
I'm this weird outlier as an American. Well, probably not a weird outlier, but you know how there's this, like, Americans are afraid of clowns. That's, like, a thing. Right? Growing up, I always remember people being like, I am so fucking scared of clowns. I remember this being pretty common. More common than you might think. Even if not everyone's afraid of clowns, right? Obviously, it is a big factor in that, but clowns can also be kind of creepy. But then, like, I don't know, there's a couple of clowns I see in Japanese media, and I'm like, all right, it's time. Time to joke about liking clowns for the rest of my life. Here I am. And maybe sometimes it's not a joke.
We're not fetish shaming YouTube. We're just making light jokes.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with terrorism either.
Yeah.
Let me be perfectly clear. Oh man, I could go for a fucking corn dog. I haven't had like a real nice corn dog in so long. I wonder if there's a place that actually, like, just outside of a festival actually sells that kind of stuff. There has to be, right?
Let's check.
Well, we've already revealed enough about our location.
Oh, we're not going to reveal it anymore. Nobody's doxing my friends.
Okay. God. Next time I have the opportunity, I must.
Must dox.
Docking?
So what did I say? I like to write what I'm talking. There are some serial killer clowns that were probably a factor in that common phobia as well. Yeah. Yeah. Like I imagine it's like it comes out and then like it resonates into other media where it's like, okay, it was popular, it was creepy. Time for clowns to be scary.
Yeah.
More than they kind of already are. But you know, clown girls though. Listen, like Lola Pop from Arms. Nice. I'm not even into the inflation part, but that's just a bonus for someone else. It's just a bonus for someone else. You can fucking dribble her like a basketball. Oof. What's up, Kyle?
I'll just send you the link to the place.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome. All right.
I've actually been here, so.
Okay. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up around here. Take a bite. Yay! Wait a second! There's no syrup, though! I want syrup! Exactly. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Is he referencing that someone pissed in the snow?
Yes.
Wow. I haven't heard a yellow snow joke in a long time.
It's been a while coming.
Been a while pissing. The streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. In the far future, the far utopian future where streamers are dead. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. Oh, this is really funny out of context. This is really funny, or rather in a modern context. I don't think that was why. The very big top is so very cough. Enormous. Yep. One look at the huge tent looming over this and you can realize this is the circus. I know. It really gets your blood pumped, doesn't it? This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's allowed actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all of the stars stay at that lodging house. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Huh, Nick? Wasn't me. Tiger! He's coming this way! Oh my god, we're about to get mauled by a tiger. We died. Nick! You're too young to die. Nick! Stay, heal. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Ah. Scared you, didn't I? Oh, jeez. Oh, geez. Regin is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. Ha! He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woohoo! Your costume! Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Take your clothes off right now, Maya. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow. The tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet ya! Likewise. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the line during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I'll ride on Regin's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. It's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? I hate you people. Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. Well, Tommy, if you're out there, we are at a ladder. Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. Nick, that is just not true. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. These are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means a lot of people can fit in the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. I've never been to a circus in a tent. I've never been to a circus. I've been to a couple, but it's always been at like a stadium of some kind. That's right, we can fit 500 people. 500. That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Box. Doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue. No, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance. Well, there's definitely not one of those here. Hey, Regina. What do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered! Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, ringmaster was my dad. I'm sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regin. So she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For some reason, for someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you were an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Richard isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regin has been my best friend. Leon? Yeah, Leon the lion. Leon the lion. Regin and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Simp. I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really, you two? I understand exactly what you mean. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into the stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Well, I'd rather not always be working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained! That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course! It will be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. There he is. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. When the world happened after I went back home. Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean? Mr. Edgeworth isn't around. Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Ah! Ho ho ho! Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeep. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? Thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, whoa, calm down. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. Problem is not the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible, huh? What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. It's the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murder was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No, we're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be done messy. It can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell on that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all the snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. This year I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? Nice. What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer is behind that tarp. Ah! Oh, gotcha. I was just kidding. Ho, 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 ho. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder. He's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. Strange indeed. Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. Nothing else to examine? I'm missing something. Well, guess we're gonna give this a shot. We really don't have a lot yet, though, but good God. Let's see what we got. Meeting with Russell.
Russer.
Oh, that's another motto. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly, we reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the whole truth. That's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof other than that? Oh God, that's what he looks like? Ugh. If I click on this, what happens? It costs enormous sums of money, sums that will boggle your mind. Okay, and it just brings right back into that. Okay. I'm missing something. Okay. All right. We've got a lot of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was country bumpkin? So now what do we do? Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence. Yeah, I guess you're right. We still don't even know what happened in the first place. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. I could have sworn I've heard that before. Well, we never have enough information. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. I must be missing a key. There must be something I didn't scrub over. Oh, is there another place I can go? No. No slide option? Oh, is there a slide option back in here? Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times, it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again? Well, I do have a Steel Samurai badge with me. How about that one? I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a Steel Samurai police badge. Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge. Well, don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. Gumshoe's too stupid to be evil. Did I show her my badge? I shouldn't care. Okay. Weird. That's the ringmaster. Shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Hmm? What the hell? I have, like, nothing. And I don't think we have the evidence for this yet. No way we have the evidence for this yet. Am I missing something like crazy obvious? What the fuck am I missing? It's like not... No, I can go to the circus and I can go to the circus. Unless, like, there's another place I can go from right here. No, I can only go to the circus entrance. Hmm...
Oh. Pardon me, I was lost in thought.
That's when something just clicked. That's when something clicked.
I will not be horny.
Yeah, maybe there's something I need to examine inside the,
You burp more than any person I've ever known.
Good thing the stream can't hear it. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. Gotta present the profiles, that's right. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude, I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Oh, it does have very classy decorative elements. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they are mundane? At least they are easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. Okay, I gotta remember I can present people. So about the eyewitness. Oh, you know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering the lodging house. Why's that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out! Don't you dare, pal! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. I should have bought a horn before this stream. I forgot to. God, why? What did he destroy it? No, not that. The clown horn. Oh, I got my Switch. I got my Switch. Hold on, which one was the clown horn sound? Yeah, here we go. I got the. There you go. Excellent. I'm way ahead of you, Tommy. All right, here we go. Moe the clown.
No.
I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. There's so much to look at. Awesome, look at these shoes. They're great. Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel. Monkey. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that.
Wow.
Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has there. Clowns for Dummies. The Joke's on You. Treat Your Peons Right. And the classic, Funny Jokes are funny. Wow, Mo is very studious. Joke's on You, huh?
No more jokes.
Carrots? What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. He's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Dude, you got... Oh my god, look at the bed! Oh my god, look at the foot of the bed! Ugh! Ugh! Now that's creepy. Ew. The big fucking... It's only the nose and mouth, which is even worse, I think. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Clown shit, obviously. Oh boy. I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at this circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. I'm sorry. I was just messing around. Present. I'm making a really strange tired looking face here. Are you sure you weren't born looking like that? I wish I was more lively. Right now I'm just tired. Well, there's not much you can do about that, so just gotta keep on being tired. No, Maya. You're right! Okay. Glad I stayed out of that one. Being a spirit medium is quite an accomplishment. And you're so young too. That's really something. Actually, I've been thinking of taking a break from channeling. Really? I don't want to have another incident like last time. Already presented him. That was a lot of dialogue, fuck. You're going down this time, pal. Dude, my track record is perfect. Like, dude, why do these people insist that I'm going to lose? Oh, is that right? She's been practicing 1,000 cracks a day, pal. Cracks? Wait, you don't mean cracks of the... Yep. Oh! Cracks of the whip. Huh. This silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep. Took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a custom hat. Oh boy, losing it, boys. And they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? It's Max! Hey! Where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Alright, I look so cute in this picture! Don't you think I look cute? Don't you? Don't ya? You sure do. No objections here. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. The door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. Ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Alright. Oh, it's a fake mustache. No. No. How can this be? No. It's all a lie? This was the ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... That's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick. I want it. I'll take it. I want to get out of here. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Oh, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician. This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? Had that much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the papers they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document, is dated a week ago. Oops. Ew. There's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the awards this circus has won. Like, All Country Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master. All County Quiz Champions. Okay. Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow. The Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Yeah, come on, Maya. We're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But, you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one. Ah, thank God. I was getting nervous that Maya wasn't gonna steal anything. Heh. You're incorrigible. Corrigible?
Incorrigible.
Incorrigible, you know that? What's that mean? Unstoppable?
What's a good word? No, I like unbearable. I like unreasonable.
Unreasonable, yeah, okay. Blazing with Max's 3 famous symbols. That's evidence, apparently. Yeah, same hat. Okay. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but his desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. We'll see about that. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Oh, yes, it is. Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Oh, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. 'Cause you are. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says this is 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skincare. Very metrosexual.
That's certainly a word.
That's certainly a word. Metrosexual. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. Oh, yeah. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. That means your picture would be up there twice. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalasse. What the fuck? Legalese? Legalasse? You will say wow. Wow. Or perhaps, hold it! Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. All these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center.
What?
The Robot Clown Research Center. You know, the RCRC?
Clowns.
You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Really never ends. I got enough things wrong with me. I don't need to worry about why I have, like, indigestion constantly.
Yes.
It's probably another byproduct of sleeping on my stomach.
That would probably... Yeah.
Just present everything. Okay, well... Let me just double check here. I still don't feel like I have enough information. Oh, you know what? The clown's probably back. No, he's not. Okay. Yeah, he's not gonna tell us anything, but just to be certain. Okay, well, that leaves... Okay. Looks like we've gathered everything we need to get to the bottom of this. Which is not much. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Aw, I want to see a magic trick. He should be back in a little bit. I guess so. Okay. Hopefully that triggers the clown to spawn. No. What's on your mind? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Ah. Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica! I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named... Trillo. Trillo? Apparently he is the tenor who sings in the circus. Does his last name happen to be, Quist? Mr. Trillo Quist? Apparently he sings the tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. Yeah, she's a woman. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. Oh, Phoenix.
Simp.
Phoenix, stop. I'm getting removed from the fiction now, Phoenix.
My immersion.
My self-insert. No, you can't. Very big circus. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is he wearing Fred's outfit from Scooby-Doo, but if it was, like, more comical? And instead of an ascot, it was a bow tie. Oh, jeez. Hello? This is just this guy's normal demeanor. He just lives like this because of how awful he looks. Wow. He sure is a quiet one. Excuse me! Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang out around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? You fucking carny? Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular normal guy. This guy's so nervous he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he is okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it, he's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now? No, my PPP. My PPP. Ooh, he's contagious. Oh, that was Phoenix saying that. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Okay, I guess I'm not getting anything out of this dude. He won't look at anything. All right. Hello? Kablamo! Alright. Wait a minute, this clown isn't sexy at all. Congratulations, you're the big wiener. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs, must find earplugs. Celebrate this momentous occasion. Would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you more than one. Oh, welch. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's okay. No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in land sing. Catch my drift? Maya? Oh my god, this is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't! You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of Ringmaster Russell Berry. 20 years, wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there is just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Please laugh. Har 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 har. The Ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there was no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. Okay, that's funny. The hat actually does the same pose as his mouth. How can anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. Wiggity, 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. Must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The Ringmaster was truly of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? That magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. Ha 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 ha. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with the others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Edgeworth never said anything about that. Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it! What's the matter? Just getting ready? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time! This game's making me hate Maya. At least his expectations are low. I want to let him quit his day job. Yeesh. Cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny. Please become funny.
Please become funny.
Instead of just parroting memes. Oh, wait. Oh, the irony. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Phoenix Wright is the funniest man alive, Maya. I'm almost regretting acquitting you twice of murder. Almost. That night, once I had tucked myself into my clown bed, wearing my clown shoes under my clown sheets, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of my clown bed. That's when I saw with my clown eyes. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw. But it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Are you saying that as Alex or Phoenix? I don't even know anymore. I'm getting removed from Phoenix though because he's simping over what's her name? What's her name? Regina. Oh, real name, Lawrence Curls, the ringmaster's old friend. A pleasant stooge of a clown. It's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the crime of the scene, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable, that jerk killed the ringmaster. It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster. Huh, Mo? Seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell... I think that's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. I hate him, and he should rot in hell. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah, yes, the very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get you around. Aw, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really, I'm dying here. Coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Wow. Lorena? Lorena is my daughter. She lives with her mother now. I'm divorced and sad. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. What do they say about the tears of a clown?
I have no clue.
I've been friends with Russell since ever before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. Ah, Ben. How's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Ugh. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. That's simple problem. That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trillo. Oh. Trillo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. What's the matter? Whenever I see my own nose, I'm reminded of my Italian heritage. Ah, I see. Must be because you have one of those Roman noses. Roman all over your face. Nice, Maya. One of those Roman noses. Roman all over your face. I didn't cross the line there, did I? You went so far past it, you'll need a map to get back. Oh, there's a lot of fucking locations for this one. The Big Top Cafeteria. Wow. Why does Max have his own stupid thing? His own table? Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside, once we're finished with the case. All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa! Where's the mute button when you need it? Ah, bulletin board for, bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue? Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. There are dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. But why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because 1 bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. You know I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Yes, a juice bottle. Oh, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. You think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting in there. Huh? Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Him? Broken bottle added to the court record. Yeah, juice. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. Must be his VIP table. Isn't a bit small to be a VIP table. You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? True. The kitchen is over there. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. Really, they don't have a dedicated chef. That seems unlikely. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You try it, wouldn't you? Of course. Unending. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it clearer, easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks like it almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria. Okay. Got anything else? Any other secrets? Lights, megaphone, intercom, whatever. No important notes. Table, weird table. Okay. Okay. Looks like we're done here then. I guess. Yeah, guess so. December 28th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Ha! Oh, it's my 2 sweeties. Welcome to the Detention Center. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? What's on today's agenda? What can I do? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully! Fantabuloso! I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. G-A-L-O-U-S-Y. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious difference between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. I'm surprised they didn't make her 18 in the localization.
Who?
Regina, one of the circus members that Max is apparently in love with. She's listed as only 16. Plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh, that's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then, I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Ah, this is my silk hat! It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. This silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this? Huh, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. I don't know nothing about nothing. Ew, Max is so pathetic like this. Max must be really confused. Can I ask you what you do with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt. How could he possibly have such a large amount of debt? For example, say you rented a video, and perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of about 10 years. You would have the biggest late fee known to man. It's kind of like that. Wow. Now I can see how much... I'm having trouble reading something. Wow. Now I can see how you can get that much debt. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense now. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Maximilian Galactica. No matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, a soft pillow for lips. Soft pillows for lips? A beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. I never checked the circus map. Acro? Okay. Cost enormous amounts of sums that will boggle your mind. Okay. That's why you went to his room that night? I went to ask him for a fabulous raise. I wonder how people can lie with such a straight face. Okay. Alright. See how this goes. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? So we got the fact that you got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Right, so I think it's just gonna be this. Yeah, it's just gonna be this for now. It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max. You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you? Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Huh, of course! It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle too.
I've literally gotten 5 out of 5 games.
Ben? You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician! Uncock successful. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why'd you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her that he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we are talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on his head hard. That's when the ringmaster called me and realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. Yeah, Trilloquist, yeah. His real name is Trilloquist, but A puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the plaza, I'd be screwed. At the balsa. The balsa. You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You were so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie. You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay. I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem. Not at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. And don't go hiding puppets! That's a present. Ah, my sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She is my special someone, and I am her special someone. Uh-huh, very complex. I can't believe a guy with the ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she has eluded my charms for such a long time. There isn't much you can do about that, right? You haven't even been truly in love, have you? You are truly in love with someone. You'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. Aw. Don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick? I'm gonna get back with my sweetie pie. Then I'm gonna turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. I guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet. Okay. Huh. Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. Please, Regina, some coochie, please. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we were making progress, but everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. Now Regina isn't here either. I'm not seeing how that's related. Looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know, I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Nick, look at the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards this circus has won. Like, okay. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. Bookshelf. That's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Ventriloquist puppet. An operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do I have to carry this thing? Oh, that's good. Well, might as well check to make sure there's not more dialogue. I didn't go in the cafeteria. That's right, the cafeteria. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey, Ben! Hello. Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Ventriloquist returned to Ben. All right, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe we should go... Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Oh boy. Oh boy. Ben? Is that you, Ben? No, I would never. That is one smug puppet. It was me, yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo? That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. Oh! He was mocking me, not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo, can you please stop hitting me? Nick, what just happened? Trillo's still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet. Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Ventriloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. The old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay. I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hands up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your... Madonna? Regina. My lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up, I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right, she doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seems troubled. Well, I don't care, it's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. I want you to touch me, I want you to kiss me, I want you to... The rest is private. Well, the melody is pretty good. Those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here, Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibba jabba, let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second! Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial, I guess. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair, those two. Oh, God. Jesus, that scared me. Monkey! Monkey.
Monkey.
Monkey. Oh, no. Now what? Oh, oh! Yow, yow! No! Monkey, no! Oh, my God. It took his fucking attorney's badge. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it! What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina! You, that monkey! Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge! Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? The monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey... Money? The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Monkey trouble. Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? It's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. Guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. Oh, this is getting weird. Like, weirder than it already was. But what about Ben? What about Ben? It's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. Forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet either. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Yeah. Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet. I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy.
Wow.
I don't know, he didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here. Okay, looks like we just gotta go talk to Mo. Okay. Lodging House Plaza. Been a whole lot of walking around, not a whole lot of finding actual clues. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Mo. Number 28th, Lodging House, first floor, Mo's room. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. I don't know if I have enough voices for this fucking literal circus of a cast. This is a tough one. Like, I'm just gonna, whatever comes naturally, I'm just gonna do it, but shit, man. Now, I'm gonna be like, what did I sound like for them? It's all gonna get mixed up. Mr. Wright all the time. Ugh. It's all right to be wrong every now and then, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How do you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? All right, now Clown Maya. Now Clown Maya. Computer, show me Clown Maya Faye. Computer, reconstruct Maya from the hit series hit Capcom series Phoenix Wright, but instead construct her as a sexy clown. Yeah. Lock the holodeck. Unlock safety protocols. I am not to be disturbed. So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money! He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Huh? Why's that? Oh, I know! You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Seriously. I'm gonna kill everyone in here. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. Oh no, not more characters. You mean right now? Of course! Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Go with Mo. Oh my god, there's another character. Dude, look at that picture of the orangutan. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's another character. Acro. Oh, okay. I was wondering what they meant by that on the floor plans. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room. Excuse me. Acro? He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Monkey. Money the monkey, a monkey who takes care of Acro, habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. That monkey is incredibly strong if it can lift up a tuba. Holy cow. There's a fork and a mirror, everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy. And it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. Sheesh. Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot on lapel. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. Whoa. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Well, I think it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet? Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. I guess I'm gonna keep going. Fuck it.
Fuck it indeed.
Fuck it. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. Milk, mommy. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around in the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the court? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? You are a phoenix after all. I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Go, Phoenix. What? Your Honor, get on with it. I'm sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So? Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Yeah, that's a good way to... No Johns, Von Karma. That one didn't count, because you won it. It did not count, do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero zilch nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. Guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? Ow! What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. You didn't actually say anything. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no problem at all. I've been looking forward to this, actually. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. The night of the crime. Snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40, making it extremely cold out. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing? Oops. I think that's all I have. When it comes to... All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Nice. Nice. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the Animal Tamer, Mo the Clown, Ben the Ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the Ringmaster. I almost forgot. Regent the Tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Practice session broke up around 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the Ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The Ringmaster and Max went off to the Ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15. Okay, not a problem. We've got a witness that told us how the whole thing went to- Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? Found bent over a wooden box to... Okay, about that wooden box. Wooden box? Right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? I guess a 20-pound box is kind of heavy. I guess. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. No such thing. Bailiff, do a card trick. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the events now. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. I mean, all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Well, then get off, obviously. That's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy, you know. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilla will show up on the stand as well. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Triloquist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence. Fight! Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They have something to be desired. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up, just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. Oh my god, I can't read. I should have stopped. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-lister star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order! I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting this testimony. Ow! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed.
Well.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one headed that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing you said. You ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown could have committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why's that? He's absolute proof. Here's absolute proof. Soul Cat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. You know, this thing that he definitely can never take off for any reason. No one else could put it on, so must be him.
His brain's in there.
His brain's in there. That question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for his hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. What you witnessed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean, clown. Clown? You're talking about Mo. Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. Literally said thunker. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. You're absolutely sure it was him? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Geez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little more effort into preparing your questions.
Wow.
He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right. That makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in there? That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen? That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ow, fuck! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he just as the witness stated at the scene of the crime? Ah, I see. It seems that at this stage, I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got conked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose it would have been around... Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30, I think. Practice ended at 10, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you just believe that we'd stand out... Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright. We can all do without your offhanded theories. Bitch, shut up. But this witness! He's cracking under the pressure already! I'm onto something! Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Oh my god, the puppet exploded. Oh my god. Did you see that?
No, I missed it.
Oh my god, that was his like, oh, he's taking damage. Like, he literally stuck his arms out to the side and his head and arms popped off.
Oh, that's awesome.
You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Eh? Alright. There was obvious a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah!
So good.
That makes perfect sense. No, it doesn't. What did you say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there's a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading... Ow, fuck! There was absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess he got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things! Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you, or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain! Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. About the proposal. I'll be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. No, you don't. You. A puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get her. Exactly. His honor is looking a little less honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina. Of course, that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it, that's the truth. I even had something to give to her. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer the question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring! Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Ziska's whips looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Push on anyway.
Pain.
It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever fuck! I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. An engagement ring? Uh-huh, it's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina is going to love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's got to be something I can catch him on. It got stolen, so we had to go chase after it. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry, really? You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for a chance to propose. Of course, I also had it on in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. No, you don't. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her. That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in my way. Uppity snob! He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. That's the first time one of the defendants has cut in. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic! Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her. So I've still got it in my pocket. No, you don't. So you're still thinking of trying to giving it to... So, you are still thinking of trying to give it to Regina. Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give up that easily. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. The The judge has this dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Oh, he's breaking. Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine! Give it back, thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her. So I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something. Yeah, don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist. Ventriloquist, yeah, Quist. I would prefer if you avoid slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey. In every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then, carry on. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo. When was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was... that time. You know, that night. The night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Oh god, that monkey noise is horrible. Yow. Monkey, no. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all thanks to this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. It is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? There is a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Fuck. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Ooh, it's a little bout there. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ha, I've told you so many times. You'd think you'd know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, sticky boy. I'm sure it will change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. I'll give you that. I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him and he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right, money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then money snatched the ring, and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with cross-examination. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4, F-O-U-R, counting Ben, of course. That many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me? Well, no, you really only had 2, though. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous in our case than Drillo. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that the practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. You already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Yow, I'm not good at... It was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that sounds about right. Sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. So you testify that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quest, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Wow. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of a testimony. I'll come back to this. I guess it's kind of petty to badmouth someone's performances. I think so too. I guess you really are right all the time. Glad to see you finally coming around to that. Continue with the cross-examination, please. I was absolutely sure it was him. I saw Max at the scene. You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. I told you already. Geez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? These are ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Oh my god, thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. Must be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've gotta have something that will prove useful. Alright, time to go to work. Yeah, I guess I can press on that one point, but I'd rather just... That doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. Well, might as well see what the flavor is on this. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro was to review your work... Ow! You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Ow! You should know better. Ow, 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 that hurts! You should have set him straight. That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Oh, this is progress? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Okay. If you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly, how is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if I was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt! Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. I'm a little checked out on this case, I must admit. I'm not too not too enamored by it.
No?
No. Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't be nice to a dude who just whacked you over the head earlier. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival. Wow. Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, shut up. That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. I just knocked my headphones out. Shit. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If I had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or, good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You... The defense kindly explained who it was Trillo saw that evening. I have no idea! Oh, I think I know who it is. No, Your Honor. It is not Regina. Oh, I didn't mean to skip through that. If it was Regina, Trilla would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. I'm just a puppet. I don't have to say shit to you. He exploded again. Order! How do you respond to this? But wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Kist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness was clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols? You mean those things he can take off? You gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? Could have been someone else, dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, that's the case. Then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your efforts, but... who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Good. I want to stop there because I am burnt the fuck out. It is hard to do this when you're the only person doing the voices in court. And my throat's still hurting a bit. I might take tomorrow off because this is a little exhausting. But yeah, I'm gonna stop there. I'm not too into this one so far. This is the only one I think I really haven't been into. But I got through the trial pretty cleanly. Like, I think I literally didn't get anything wrong, actually. I think I got everything right away, so I guess that's good. But maybe it'll turn out way more interesting once we get more potential motivation and details about the whole thing. But as of right now, this one's definitely at the bottom of the list of trials so far.
Interesting.
So one of them's got to be. And, like, I guess it's going to be this one if it's going to be one of them. I guess it's a good thing it was cut from the first game, maybe. Yeah, we'll see, though. We'll see how it turns out. I just hope it doesn't end up being, like, really long. In that it's... I don't know. We'll see. But that was, that one was exhausting. I'm also really hungry again. Oh, man. All that talking. I'm burning energy.
You're burning calories.
I'm burning calories while just doing really rough voices that are killing my throat. Oof. All right. Well, that's it for tonight. I'll maybe be back tomorrow. We'll see. I might need a day off. Shit. Fucking throat's hurting.
Yeah, it might not be a bad idea to take an off day.
Yeah. Yeah. When is it? Saturday? I can go get
Saturday now.
I gotta go find a funnel cake to eat. I gotta go find a funnel cake and a corn dog. Yeah, if only. All right. Well, the funny business will continue eventually. See you then.